Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Oh no. There it is. All right. Hello, Corvus Corak. A surprise Saturday afternoon stream. Haven't done one of these in Lord knows how long. Last we left off, although I normally end my streams in a city, we were out in the wilderness and I was in a stopping spot that I needed to take to, you know, hang out with the fam. But we're here now. We're out in the wilderness adventuring, in the thick of things. The company's got still plenty of resources, plenty of food, plenty of tools, plenty of ammo, plenty of medical supplies. Armors are in good shape. Hey, Bijante. Yeah, it looks like the team is in good condition and ready to continue their adventures. We did find the Goblin City. I can't recall how many goblin camps we crushed after discovering it. Maybe 2? So unless we get extremely fortunate in finding the necessary camps, we won't be able to make it back to do Goblin City during this particular oath. So that should be fine. I do think the team is actually strong enough to do it. I think we could do Goblin City. We've got really good anti-goblin builds, honestly. And we're a little low on Night Owl elixirs, but we'll see. You have a question about oaths and Monolith. Which one would you prefer, Undead Oath or Oath that allows you to bring 14 bros? Good question. So if I had 14 level 11 bros, I think I would pick that one. So that one, if I recall correctly, the downside is that everyone starts wavering morale. That is kind of tricky in that you'll need to rally your first turn with your off tank that then you send off, and you really need that rally to succeed. So there is some liability there. I think probably for this crew, we're gonna wait and do it with the Undead Oath. Is probably, well, I mean, if it's offered to us, right? But that's the one that will probably be best for this squad. If I were to be a betting man. We are gonna get a couple more bros. I do want to have like one more Oathtaker. It feels a little silly. I don't know who, you know, it'd probably just be another person sort of in the rotation. Everyone here is really good though, so there's no particular need to like replace anyone or anything like that. The whole squad is just really, really solid. And so we would get like just a overpaid backup who would fit in when bros get injured or, you know, things like that. Anyway, let's continue our adventures. Find some more goblins and orcs to do battle with. The Unhold Graveyard. Delightful. Difficult in this current situation with our inventory as full as it is. Kind of awkward. You like to have at least one swordmaster to train your bros? Yeah, that is really nice. We do have one. We have a swordmaster, and we even have is it just a dayteller? God, I've got absolute Chad backgrounds. This is a luxury run. I have a tendency to alternate between them. Yeah, swordmasters are nice for the events that train bros. I agree. That is really nice. I want to visit the Unhold Graveyard. However, we're gonna have to do something a little awkward if we want to visit it. And that's make a little room in people's inventories. So I'm gonna put some of these notched blades in people's inventories. Make 6 slots free so that we've got room for the crafting components. Ooh. Okay. So, Bijante's being greedy. I think we're probably just gonna have to choose Then I Shall Match Their Offer. Sorry if that opening of the can was really loud. Yeah, your detailer is definitely still alive. Crushing it, in fact. Oh no. Disconnected? Uh-oh. Am I back? Uh-oh. The recording's still going. Reconnection successful. Okay. People of the internet, can you see me? Recorded video is still going to be here the whole time. That was weird. I don't know what happened there. Anyway, I don't know how long it dropped out for exactly. It looks like my internet must have just done a reset of some form. That was weird. Anyway. But yeah, we're gonna keep this bro on the squad with no risk of losing him. So we're gonna pay them the additional amount. Let's see, does it say I'm live? It says I'm live. But it also says nobody is here. Okay, nope, we're back. Okay, good. Good. All right. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I always feel for, you know, streamers who have to deal with intermittent connection issues. Knock on wood, I feel like my ISP has generally been quite reliable. Shout them out when they're doing a good job. Thank you, Metronet. But yeah, hopefully that was just a one-time thing. And we haven't found any camps here in our little arc since starting the stream. A little disappointing. We could kind of loop through the north to look for the icy cave as well. Kind of feel like I just want to find orc and goblin camps. Thoughts on renaming nomads to Briggy Blinders? Ooh, I do like that with the pocket sand. Though there is kind of a, you know, a place in my heart for the free-range briggies, since that's kind of like pretty tongue-in-cheek reference to a nomadic lifestyle that I do enjoy. Guess we'll go through this mountain range. There we go. Oof. That's a tough fight. Greetings from Finland. Oh boy. That's exciting. Do we fight this? Visnik Zoom. This is a tough fight. Some ambushers, lots of skirmishers, an overseer, shaman, and some wolf riders. It's the Sea of Tents, largest, you know, type of camp that you can see from goblins. We would wait for nighttime. It's just about night, so that's fine. give this guy a more fashionable hat. This is a really tough fight. I don't really want to use my consumables. Like, I don't really want to use the Night Owl elixir in this fight if I'm planning on saving it for Goblin City. We did take anticipation on one of our sort of bros standing in front of the juicy targets. Location is on a hill, can really go badly, potentially. Wolf Riders are what make some of these fights really questionable, because when you're fighting lots of ambushes, bushers and skirmishers, you know, they'll use up their nets right at the beginning, then they don't have them anymore, so that when a bro gets really scuffed, you just sort of retreat them back and then you're fine. The Wolf Riders tend to loop around, so you can't do that. Damn, this is a tough call. Why does every stream gotta start out with one super difficult fight? Like the last one was that double Southern Army, which was something. Numerically, it's not that bad. Let's do it. We're gonna wait for nighttime. I think in a fight like this, we're definitely gonna do it with a bit of safety. So I guess we're gonna go hop in and do a very spicy fight. Let's do it. So because we're fighting at night, the shaman will start out buffing. Whoa. I don't like what I see terrain-wise. This is weird. Also, our tank, not having Pathfinder, will only be able to go to here, because he's starting in a hole. So we're probably going to take a bunch of arrows, and some of them may even hit. I really want to understand the terrain here, but I don't want to move quite yet. No reason to do so preemptively. Alright, let's get the tank up. Okay, so there's probably barricades here of some form. Still don't really know much about it. So we can move Mortimer Drock and Final Overdrive up. We can move Mortimer Drock just to here and wait. Final Overdrive can only just go to here and then end his turn, which sort of sucks. He also could go to here, and then Mortimer Drock could shield him from arrows from the top. Maybe that's the play. That's probably the play. Alright, convinced. So we'll go to here. And actually that's where we're gonna end turn because we used all our fatigue because of this stupid hill. Alright, it's at least a big opening. The shaman is right there in front, which is good, question mark? You've been enjoying the YouTube content? Through your videos I also found your old passion for FTL. Wonderful. Yeah, dude, FTL is a great game. FTL is a really good game. Though I haven't played it in quite some time. I should change that. Alright, so we also have to keep in mind next round the shaman and where he is going to do his roots of fun. And we also have to remember the Chaucer has negative range defense. And he's going to be a prime target for them, especially in this location. So do I move him to a safer spot, like here? Behind the shield? Kinda don't love that though. It's very passive. I'd rather get him in a position to be able to attack, especially on the shaman. So I'll push him up. Yeah, we got terrible setup to just get rooted, but we've got a couple different places that are all terrible, so take your pick, Mr. Shaman. Something about going here, and there's probably a goblin there. We can blast there and then move forward. Or we could go here and blast and then finish. Well, let's go here. Yeah, okay. Maybe I just want to hit the shaman though. I really kind of want to kill the shaman as fast as possible. That probably is more important than anything else. So getting damage on him I think is of utmost importance. More goblins up there to the north. That's good to know. So we'll definitely have Blackfire kind of help be a tanky frontline up there. I might wait on Corvus Corak. Might have him occupy this hex once Manifest Destiny's Child presumably clears it. Can move Igladub here. Yeah, the Wolf Riders are just tying me up, which is maybe fine. We'll get pretty good hits to their resolve when we take them out. So there is some big upside there. Okay. So there's a guy called Rand who does streak runs of FTL on hard mode, no pause, random ships, same kind of stuff. Idea vibe you're doing here. Yeah, is that the guy that's like a singer? Right? He's like a bald dude. I think I might even know who you're talking about. I've watched him a little bit. I could be misremembering and just saying like the wrong person. We fellow balds, though, you know, we know each other. There's a secret club. There we go. Did in fact get that target. Kinda, he looks like you, but with glasses. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. I think I know who you're talking about. I've watched him. Okay. The start here is going okay. actually. Thought I would try that move. I gotta keep in mind the incredible power of this oath that I'm rolling. Enemies are missing a lot more than I would expect. Just that 5% makes a huge difference. No hair means great skills in roguelikes. Exactly. The hair is what holds people back. Shave your head. You gotta lose it the old-fashioned way, though. Alright, so Nixlarfs is low on fatigue. So what I might do is go ahead and weapon swap now to get his high damage polearm out. What oath do you have? Vengeance, I believe it's called, where we are better at fighting goblins and orcs. It's just a stat boost against them, basically, is what it amounts to. Yeah, let's just get this guy right in melee with the shaman. Cool. This fight has actually gone really well. For being nervous about it, and don't get me wrong, like it could have gone much worse than this. This actually is going really well. So yeah, the team's looking good. And the shaman is down. I'm gonna wait there. We're gonna see if we can do something with that guy. I wanna see how their formation changes as we push up. And maybe give him a better spot to shoot from next turn. I should have broken an ally free there, actually. Cool. This is gone incredibly well. Wow. For a big Sea of Tents fight, I mean, that was, one, our oath, right? But also, I did specifically call out the fencer, with air quotes, exclamation mark builds. I called out this build as being specifically good against goblins, and it really is. Like, we hardly took any damage. And the damage we did take was, like, nicely distributed, so it will heal up really fast. We took one injury here in a pierced chest. I'll have to take a look at what Bijante's fatigue is after this, but, like, we're in great shape. And we got an absolute god tier nimble armor. Cha-ching! Hell yeah. You love to see it. You love to see it. Let's get rid of low tier weapons of various kinds. And get rid of like these damaged weapons. Oh, we definitely need the spoons. Everybody knows we need the spoons. Goblin skewers, I guess, are not worth that much either, are they? Cruel falchions have much better resale. Alright, something like this is fine. I mean, it kind of doesn't really matter all that much. Excellent. What a great fight. And a new fancy armor that we can give to someone. Deep Space Cowboys got nimble right around the corner, so it could be very suitable to give to him, but I think what we'll probably do is give it on one of our bros that's subject to a little bit more, you know, damage. We'll give it to Nixlarfs. Ooh, that's not a good, visually, that's not a good pairing. What if we put it here? That's better. Let's give it to Corvus Corak. He is huge and dexterous, and so you gotta give him armor that makes him look big, right? Bulks him out. So then we've got this assassin's robe that we can hand out, maybe to Xerxes. Yeah, new armor. All right, final perk time. We're gonna go the same way we did with Nixlarfs, filling out the very final perk of this build, being, of all things, reach advantage. Hit points are a little low, and so is resolve. So this bro has incredible primaries, but slightly lacking secondaries. I think resolve, though, is still the play. Confident at all costs is kind of more important. And we'll do reach advantage. Boom. Making it happen. So we're going to look for more orcs and goblins to do battle with. That was a really good fight. Here in the buried Snake Hills. Ancient Spire, which will not reveal camps in its radius, and so I'm not gonna touch it. It is a unfortunate sort of anti-legendary location. It's got cool lore though. Makes you feel special. But I'm not gonna touch it. Getting a view of the terrain, but without knowing where the camps are, is almost a downside. I'm glad that fight against those goblins went so well. The terrain wasn't too bad for it being on a hill. So, for that, I am thankful. And we are gonna potentially run into some food situations. Here we go. A cute little goblin camp. Not much of one, so we'll go ahead and bust it. Sorry for the silly question, but can you give a quick explanation on the fatigue neutral build? You're really struggling to recognize when or whom I should make that build. Aha! Yeah, no, that's a good question. So, a fatigue neutral is a build that still comes in a variety of different flavors. And there's a variety of different perks that you can take, weapon masteries, etc. The idea, at its simplest, is a bro with heavy armor, and Pathfinder and a weapon mastery, so they are always able to move 1 hex and attack. In practice, what that means is you try to stack as many defensive perks on that bro as possible. So if we take a look at just one of my fatigue neutrals, we'll just pick one at random, Mortimer Drock. I would say this for me is a fairly standard looking template, with one exception of anticipation on this bro in particular. That is just an artifact of where I'm putting him in the, you know, the lineup. And most people tend to prefer Steel Brow over 9 lives. There are pros and cons to each that I can get into. I'm more a believer in 9 lives, but either one, you need one of the two just to be able to withstand big, heavy chonkin hits that go right for your hit points. But the idea is you pump as much melee skill, melee defense, and hit points, and secondaries. Like you need just enough fatigue to be able to equip heavy armor. Other than that, you need a lot of resolve. And then you just stack defensive perks like Underdog and Battleforged and Fort Mind and Gifted and Colossus, and you can get dodge in certain circumstances, you can get fearsome, you can get, you know, even reach advantage. I mean, there's a variety of different options. But typically you want to choose bros that are very defensive because it's a defensive frontliner build. And so probably in order of importance, most important stats are melee defense, then melee skill, then hit points and resolve loosely, and you still do need some fatigue. But that's basically it. And yeah, there's no such thing. Well, there is such thing as a silly question, but that wasn't one of them. How about that? Generally speaking, though, I agree, there's no silly question. If you have the question and you need an answer, it's not a silly question. Also, if you have a question, often others have that same question. It's kind of a cliche, that statement, but it's true. Yeah, there are some questions that do, I don't know, can make you doubt employees and other such things, for sure. That might be better left unasked, but not here. This is a safe space. Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, the fatigue neutral is a build that, like, it's weird in that it is often maligned in negative ways by, like, Reddit and other places, but it's also misunderstood, I think. So that contributes a lot to it. And people think it's boring, but, you know, yes, there's not lots and lots of buttons to click, and the primary strategy in execution is run up, hit enemy, but there's actually quite a lot of nuance in how you use them and in perk selection as well. Yeah, what was our hit chance? Oh, only 65. I guess he's wavering. That was not my target, but we'll take it. But yeah, the other thing too is that, like, because the fatigue neutral is kind of a late game prestige kind of build, people will post like build a bro threads on Reddit where they're like, I don't know what to do with this bro. And people will answer fatigue neutral, which is like often correct. And people hate that answer because they want something more special for their special snowflake god of war. But like, fatigue neutral is like a premium build for like good bros that are able to withstand combat on the front lines. So you remember the debate between Steel Brow and 9 Lives from previous runs? Yeah. Like, I recognize that I think for most players, taking Steel Brow to prevent injuries gives them a sense of safety that they prefer. And I think it's, in the end, it's not that big a deal. You do need one of them. And you can take both. They're not like mutually exclusive or anything like that. And there is a big difference between 12-man origins and squads where you can have more bros. In this case, I only have 12 frontliners, or 12, people that I'm ready to field. But if you're limited to just 12, then the injury that you withstand from a big head hit might be debilitating enough, like in the next combat or the one after that, that you'd want to prefer Steel Brow to prevent that in the first place. Totally valid. Yeah, I think HQWUP, that is a great way of putting it. When you look at the whole squad strategic layer, it's really quite interesting. And like, look, this is a fatigue neutral that is absolutely unhinged right here in Manifest Destiny's Child. This is an absolutely unhinged fatigue neutral. This is, look at this and tell me this makes sense. I mean, it does within the the construct of this bro, and we talked about him last time when I first sort of decided what I was going to do with him. And the last two perks here are going to be Underdog and Battle Forged, but like, this is a weird build. I'm not going to pretend like it isn't. But it's a weird build that, for this particular circumstance of this weapon that we found, is going to work great. Because we are fatigue neutral with 2 slash attacks, which is pretty cool. And in difficult fights, we can give him a second wind potion and riposte every turn, question mark? Anyway. Eagledub, gaining a level, also level 11. We're going to follow in the same exact build archetype as was outlined at the beginning. Going to take reach advantage here. It is kind of a coincidence. It's sort of a meme on Reddit that anytime a bro is huge, they're like, make him a sword lancer, which I absolutely disagree with and I think is stupid advice, at least in isolation, right? This huge trait does not mean that you should equip a certain type of weapon. Like, that's silly. However, in this case, I do have 2 huge sword lancers, but that's mostly an artifact of their initiative value and their good offensive stats. I also tend to build more unconventional / off-meta fatigue neutrals than someone just following a guide would appreciate. Yeah, right? I mean, each one of these fatigue neutrals is different from each other. Bijante here is a pretty like standard one, I would say. Blackfire, I think, is another special snowflake taking Brawny, which I tend to avoid doing and don't need to do. But their fatigue was so low, and I knew that with the 2 talent stars and hit points that I could just pump hit points. And so it was just a way of sort of regaining some secondary stats on a Swordmaster that just needed a little help. Clearly, it's only plus 10% melee damage to sword lances. You would think so. You would think so with the way it seems people suggest builds sometimes with those types of bros. Well, they also, like, there's a tendency to be like, oh no, minus melee defense. We have to keep them safe and out of, harm's way. The reality is I feel like the sword lance is also sort of a misunderstood weapon. It is both under and overestimated in its capability, but you kind of want a bro with a sword lance to be able to take melee contact so that they can get the best reaps possible, which sometimes means putting them directly in contact with enemies. So, all right, we got another goblin camp. This is a good one to take, and we got a champion here, which is good. You like fighting champions. And we'll just double check armors real quick. I don't think I took too much. Okay, this one we can swap out. Yeah, I remember the chouse are getting banged up, that's right. Okay. We'll have Zatok the Fogwalker, who's got a named spear. So we'll run our tank forward. Let him absorb some arrow fire. Can push Mortimer Drock up to be an extra screen for Final Overdrive as we push him forward. You asked about the fatigue neutral build because your companies are always like 2 initiative gunners, 2 to 4 spearbows, and the rest are dodge quick hands. Heavy armors goes always to waste. Ah. Yeah, you don't want named heavy armors to go to waste. One thing that I think you are doing right though, for sure, is using initiative builds, at least I'm sort of guessing, but based on what you just described, using initiative builds for tempo, or not initiative builds, I meant nimble builds for tempo, which is awesome, because that is, you know, gonna give you the most bang for buck, I guess. You can get out on the map and make an effective squad early, but you do want to make room for, you know, the fancy, shiny named items that you find. And so that's where fatigue neutrals come in. A good place to use those named items. Let's get a doggy out here. Yeah, dodge quick hands is a nice build too. It's like hard to go wrong with. That bow is doing work. I mean, we're shooting stuff. We're hitting enemies. There's some things that are happening. It's doing all right. Doing what we needed to. We actually have not used this hammer yet. Now we have. Oh, right, he doesn't have quick hands. Whoops. Ah! Forgot. I still need to get quick hands on Xerxes. Keep forgetting. There might be a clue which videos you started watching when you play this game. Yes, well, you know, I seek to both educate and entertain. So glad to hear it, see it, and stuff. Ooh, goblins are rat briggies? Okay, that's really good. Ooh, that's good. They kind of are little rats, aren't they? Sewer is good, but I think I like rat even better. Just because, I mean, they are filthy, which of course, from that perspective, sewer is of course very appropriate. But I like the to the point nature of rat briggies. Yeah, they have rat-like behavior. Yeah, exactly. I like that. Okay, I think it's official. I'm convinced. Goblins? Oh boy, but you know, I started typing and I almost felt like sewer briggies. I wanted to type it. They are sniveling little rat-like creatures though. All right, we got ourselves a named Goblin Skewer, which weirdly enough is like pretty good. We don't have a spear bro this run, and so we won't make full and proper use of it. We're gonna just give it to the tank to prevent enemies from leaving his area of influence, and that's all we'll really get out of it, which is too bad, you know. But still nice to have. Okay, so what are some inexpensive weapons I can drop? I actually have largely stuff that's like kind of valuable. I guess the notched blades aren't. Yeah, most of our stuff actually sells for a decent amount of cash now. How about weasels? Fist of Hell to use the perk name in this game? Yeah. Weasel is probably closer. You bought this game around the same time I started to upload videos on YouTube? Nice. Hell yeah. Good timing. All right, another goblin camp down. And I think we can go ahead and actually give this weapon to the tank. Occasionally it's nice to be able to, you know, do a little stabby stabby. And now he'll be capable. Ooh. We have fought enough goblins. If we lean into the orcs being stupid theme, they could be crayon briggies. Okay, I like this. I like this. Somehow I want to elaborate on. I love this. I love the theme though. I love the idea. I kind of want to take it a step further. I almost want to be like, you know, like paste-eating briggies or something. Or like something that makes them even stupider than crayons. Something a little more on the nose. Okay, so here's our situation. We've got the Oath of Vengeance for one more day. It's about to end. And does it actually... I'm realizing now, I wasn't paying super close attention to when it crosses over. Like, when does an oath end? At what time does an oath end? You know? Is it always at midday? I feel like midday is when it tends to happen. Or maybe it's right when a day flips over. I'm worried about losing this Oath of Vengeance if I wait for nighttime, which makes me just want to go in right now while we've got this huge skill boost. It's a big fight though. It's a big, scary fight. Well, let's see if I can get there before the oath ends, just to be 100% sure. Okay. I could probably... figure out when I got my previous oath from a previous video, actually. And if it's exactly 10 days, maybe if that's how it works. I could see what time that is. That feels a little... I don't know. A normal player isn't going to be doing that. Let's not do it. I actually had the video open to see from my previous recording. But let's go on not being able to watch recorded footage to make future decisions. So, I'm gonna go ahead and start chugging a few potions. We'll decide which ones we want to do and head on into battle. Kind of tempted to give Manifest Destiny's Child the strange mushrooms. And the reason is I think it puts this sword into reliable one-shot territory against goblins where it isn't before. I could give the Lionheart potion to the Chaucer. I don't know that we even need that. Cat potions could be given out though. Giselhair is going to run off to the north and occupy a bunch of gobos. He doesn't have Lone Wolf yet, which is too bad. We do have a shield, with shield skills build up less fatigue. So let's give him that one. And a second wind potion. Oh, he's got this pierced cheek. Shit. The pierced cheek. Damn it. What's the necklace on the banner? You haven't seen it before? That is specific to the Oathtaker's origin. It is Anselm's skull and jawbone. If I wait for the midday tick... Oh man, this is... Oh... I want to... So this injury is going to heal by tomorrow. This injury is going to heal within moments. But will we lose the Oath of Vengeance in that same time period? Oh my god. This is a tough decision. A tough decision. And I also do want to do this fight at night. So plus 15 resolve, plus 10 melee and range skill, and plus 5 melee and range defense when fighting orcs or goblins. honestly, fighting them at night might be more important than this oath. Because they lose so much ranged skill. And that's their primary damage. It might still be best to just wait for night. The other advantage to waiting for night is I can give Giselhair a second wind potion. This pierced cheek will be gone, and he'll be able to shield wall every turn. He'll also heal a little bit of missing hit points, which is relevant in case there's some puncture going on. Are you likely to have a usable oath? So that's the other risk too, and so that's a really good point. Shortly after the oath completes, a new one will present itself, and that's a great question. How likely, you know? Am I likely to have a usable oath? I don't know. This pierced chest might also heal, but Bijante doesn't really need it. All right, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for nighttime. I'm at least gonna let midday healing happen. Then I can decide. There it is. You think your last couple? Yeah, so you cannot get just the previous one. We could get the one that was before the one that just entered. It's just the previous one. The one you just completed can't appear. All the other ones can. That one I did dig through the code to find the answer for, because I wanted to make sure I presented that information correctly at the onset for my sort of introduction to this campaign that I did for my little day 0. Feeling less confident with my wait till nighttime thing. Even though they... I don't know. I think I'm just gonna do it. I think I'm just gonna go. Let's do it. Are the rest just random? Are the rest of what's just random? All right, we're gonna put a second wind potion on Giselhair. And we could do cat potions. Will we lose the campaign if it ends too early? So minus the one you've had, they're all random. Yeah, oh, right. Yes, I think so. Pretty sure it's just random. Minus the one you just had. This is gonna be a tough fight, make no mistake. You know, we're still not level 11 yet. Some of the bros have, some of the bros are level 11, right? But we're gonna have to be particularly careful on the Chaucer. Actually, what I might do... Who's my most defensive? Eagledub. Eagledub is gonna make a armor swap with the Chaucer. And in fact, let's do this. Goblins are really good at targeting your banner. And, well, we've got to keep the Chaucer safe, so let's give him a little bit better armor. This would be a lot nicer if we had crafted the attachment that makes him take less damage from ranged attacks. The, like, Unhold Fur Cloak, or whatever it's called. Alright, let's do this Strange Mushrooms. on Manifest Destiny's Child. But since we made him a little... Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. Not using crossbow? No, I think we'll use the gun. I think that'll be more likely to be useful. We could switch to the crossbow. Could switch to a crossbow, but... Oh, I guess especially if we're doing it during the day, huh? Normally I keep the crossbow because we're doing it at night. However... Man, that really sucks. Since I am doing this... Since I am doing this during the day, maybe the crossbow has a bit more value. Specifically to pick off shamans. Man, I can't do this during the day. Thinking about the shamans being able to root. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for nighttime. If the oath passes, the oath passes. We're just gonna chill here. I'm being a bit of a waffler. We're gonna hope this oath just stays. Evening. Dusk. And nighttime, let's go. Let's go. All right. We're gonna put a night owl elixir on someone and go. Hell yeah. All right, it's nighttime. Ready to kill some goblins. Let's give this to Final Overdrive, I think. Could give it to Xerxes as well. Would be an option. Or even Deep Space Cowboy. I think we'll give it to Final Overdrive. Let's go. Okay. Terrain looks okay at first glance. Got so many enemies. Just looking at that number at the top, 43. Good God. Okay, the goblins have blessed us this day with a nice starting salvo we can unleash on these goblins here. So, it is Gisselhair's job to occupy as many goblins up here as possible. And should I rally just for Manifest Destiny's Child? Maybe? We might be able to get enough kills where we don't need to. The damage honestly might be good enough. So let's hold out just for a moment. Okay. A little missing. We're gonna hold off on Xerxes to see if we can get maybe some attacks against the back line, or at least a more optimistic target. Hell yeah. Still wavering there. Ooh, that uphill Mortimer Drock can't attack. Dang it. Is it safe to put my banner here? Probably okay. Could put him here, maybe that's better. So there's a whole bunch of Goblin Wolf Riders that are coming around to flank. I could either leave Bijante 2.0 back to sort of make it more difficult for them to get around. What they want to do is jump this group of 4 back here. But I think my fencers can probably deal with that, so we're going to move them forward. Okay, great. We're going to reload and shoot. Let's go here. Okay, pretty good. Here come the Wolf Riders, as predicted. Pretty good attack here or here. I kind of like the idea of doing here on the off chance that we finish off this skirmisher so Blackfire can occupy this Wolf Rider. Didn't, but still happy with the decision. And now I could weapon swap here with the remaining AP, but we'll wait to keep his reach advantage stacks up for, I guess, I don't know. I guess nothing's gonna hit him in melee, huh? We're gonna wait on Eagledub because Manifest Destiny's Child can hopefully finish off this little gobble right here. Oh my god, I hate shamans. Alright, so if I break free, can't shield wall. Breaking free is still more important. Hell yeah. And then let's break free, or break free an ally, I guess would have been another option. Free an ally, let's free probably Eagledub, right? Or ourselves. Maybe the Chaucer should free himself. He needs to be a little selfless here, because the minus melee defense and range defense really matters on him. Deep Space Cowboy I think will be fine without though. So he's just gonna live with it. Nice attack. Blackfire. This is Goblin City? It is! The one, the only. The Goblin City. May as well get in range of the Shaman. It's possible this wolf hits us. Wow. 3 19% chances in a row? That sucks. We really want to get in range of this Shaman. We have to stop this nonsense. Ooh, okay. That Shaman's fleeing though, that's great. So to free self or put a dog down. Dog is not bad. Let's put the dog here, let's hope it attacks the wolf. Okay, that's fine too. The one advantage of dogs over hounds is that they can move 1 hex and then still attack twice. So I knew that either way he picked, he'd be able to attack twice. I was hoping he'd go after the wolf, but whatever. Free self, and maybe freeing allies more important than hitting this wolf. But that wolf has pissed me off. Poor dog might bite the dust though. Alright. Wolf Riders are descending upon the back line. Alright, so looking at that, primary vulnerabilities here are Final Overdrive and the Chaucer. So we're going to heavily focus on making sure that they are taken care of. The Chaucer, I'm going to wait on his turn. Yeah. Okay. And if I free ally here, Manifest Destiny's Child can occupy this Wolf Rider. I kind of like that. Okay. Now here, do I break free or do I just shield wall? I guess break free. Damn. So let's try to, no, we can't do that. We could swap weapon and attack to get a better, yeah, so let's do there. Almost got him. Good. Okay, so now there's no one in melee combat with Xerxes, so he can just attack. I think let's free ally. Did that work? I can't see Final Overdrive. Okay, it did. I guess I could probably look in the combat log. Breaks free. Okay, yeah. I was like, I literally can't see him behind the banner. And Deep Space Cowboy I think is fine. I don't think we need to break him free. We'll just shoot. Mortimer Drock, unfortunately, needs to just break free, and that's his whole turn. Okay, Final Overdrive has the swarm of insects on him, so he's unfortunately like half worthless the rest of this fight. He's gonna miss a lot, but he will be able to overwhelm this Wolf Rider. He should be faster than the Wolf Rider. I guess maybe with the swarm of insects he won't be. Oh, okay, he chose to attack the Chaucer. Interesting. I guess not too surprising. Alright, we're gonna have to be careful with Nixlarks as well here. That was good. Actually, should I have done Riposte there? I don't know. I'm not sure if they would footwork away. And I don't want them to. So we are slower than this guy. These swarm of insects though. 2 hits, honestly, for what was the percent chance? 26? Yeah, that's really good. That was really fortunate. Black Fire's got the same insect swarm crap going on. The Chaucer taking care of business. Alright, I'm gonna free ally. We're gonna get Corvus Corac free. Specifically What? Oh no. I should not have done that. Because I got swung at in melee. Shit. Okay. That makes sense. I thought I'd have an attack after moving. And I miscalculated. Damn it. 'Tis fine. 67% chance to succeed. I wonder if it's better to just shield wall. Should have just shield walled. Okay, let's attack here for our reach advantage. Won't be able to free ally from here, unfortunately. Nixlarfs is probably who I'm worried about most in this current situation. Nixlarfs, Final Overdrive, the Chaucer, and Gisselhair are all in some amount of danger right now. Nobody's procced 9 lives yet. And I think literally everyone on the squad has it, so. Nixlarfs might not have it for much longer. Oh damn, that was really bad up there. Gisselhair is in serious danger. Alright, so let's free ally. Free the Chaucer. Guess I'll just attack here, right? Chance of breaking free is gonna be so low. Yeah. Mortimer Drock's just been locked down this whole time. Okay, that was good. Alright, one of those stupid shamans is dead. Boy, Gisselhair in serious danger here. No Lone Wolf really hurts. I think we just got a shield wall. Shield wall from this point on. Unfortunately, between the swarm of insects and the trapped in vines, his defenses are still trash. He might die. That sucks. We'll see. We'll see if we can get enough damage on them to bail him out. Okay, there's the 9 lives proc on Nixlarfs. How much longer is this? Okay, his swarm of insects is actually done. Given that, should I blast with the gun? Hit 2 targets? Not terrible. He doesn't have the fatigue for it. Oh boy. 9 lives procced and fleeing. Gisselhair is absolutely doomed. We're gonna have Xerxes try to bail out Nyxlarfs. Xerxes and Corvus Corak working together. No. Mortimer Drock working together. Oh, he's fucking poisoned. No, we gotta use this AP. Let's just free someone. Sir, I think we need to slow down. You can sense tilt decisions. That's probably true. That's a good point. We are at risk of that. Okay. So the Chaucer needs to get on a high ground. Actually could move him all the way back here. I think that's good. We need to try to break Nyxlarfs free, more important than anything else here. Did succeed. Gisselhair might just straight die right here. Wasn't even able to break free. Let's see, so Nyxlarfs. How can we get Nyxlarfs bailed out here? Well, we'll see. We can't. He'll only be struck down, because we've got the Surgeon. Mortimer Drock has taken quite a bit of damage. So if we attack, we can't break anyone free. Mortimer Drock is still poisoned. What's his poison level at? Yeah, so -3 action points, so he can't move and attack. So he may as well just break himself free. Then I guess Final Overdrive may as well break himself free. I guess he could free Xerxes. Doesn't really matter. He'll break himself free. Actually, that's probably better. He can go at the start of the round next turn and get to a safer spot. Now we have confidence that that'll be the case. Let's get Manifest Destiny's Child out here helping Bijante. Get on top of these shamans. Kind of necessary. He's still pretty... His armor's still in good shape. Blackfire can attack this Wolf Rider. It's a little... Can't be missing the 95%. Let's try to move though. Blackfire's still in good shape. Damn, what was the chance of that? 59? Wait, chance... Yeah, 59. So Eagledub... I guess just free Corvus Corak for next turn. Deep Space Cowboy doesn't have duelist yet, just the throwing mastery. And he's got a decent amount of fatigue still sitting in the pool. So let's break free and move. He can move and attack next turn. Xerxes has just got a quick shot, or he's got duelist. We could maybe get a better outcome from just throwing a jab. Missing, but I think that was still better. Nine lives proc on Mortimer Drock. Oh boy. That's bad. He could probably still take an arrow or two. Alright, so final overdrive. We still need him to contribute to this battle. He's got the Night Owl elixir. He's got the gun. He's got 18 hit points. We need to move him out of this stupid hole. We need to move him to a location where he won't just get... We don't want to move him in a place where he's going to be clumped with allies, since they love their scatter bonus. We want these archers attacking either here or here. So we've got a bad attack and then retreat that's an option. Or we could just go here, wait, and then position for next turn. There's the 9 lives proc on the Chaucer. Well. Uh-oh. Let's go for this one because it may actually be lethal. Shit. Okay. So, if I run, those who have fallen are dead. Dead. Like dead. If I manage to turn this around, they will be back with a permanent injury. It's not totally unfeasible to turn this around. It's unlikely. Not totally unfeasible though. How likely are we to run versus 2 wolf riders though? Right, exactly. And with the... So basically, if we were to run, really it's only like Deep Space Cowboy, Final Overdrive, and EELI getting out. Because the wolf riders will be stuck on, you know, these bros here. They're still in okay enough fighting shape. We have to just commit everything to this. I can get overwhelm stacks on the Overseers, and I can hit 6 with a big Hail Mary attack from Final Overdrive. He's got night vision. We really have to get a giant fearsome morale cascade. Given how close they are clumped together, we got some melee contact, we got a few breaking. It's plausible. I feel like this Hail Mary play is kind of necessary. Let's do it here. Not bad. Oh boy. Let's get EELI up here to help Bijante actually fucking hit this goddamn skirmisher. He's missed like a bunch of 73% chance attacks against this skirmisher over and over and over again. It's really sucked. Let's wait, let's see if Bijante hits, and we'll decide what target to hit. I've also been reluctant to finish off this Wolf Rider. Now it actually, I think, makes more sense to hit this guy. But... the guys with the whips fixing everyone's morale were too good this fight. Yeah. Nine Lamps proc on Final Overdrive. I mean, my only options are just to attack. Attack and break free. I mean... The thing is the enemy's getting close to low enough in number to start running. Okay, they missed a lot of attacks there, actually. Alright, we gotta get freed by ally so we can move and attack one, so Corvus Corax's gonna have to free EELI. Let's see if Manifest Destiny's Child can free Bijante. Okay, we at least got that one. It's just not enough damage. Okay. The Hail Mary is over. We've lost. So. Every single one of them is confident. Yes, they should be. EELI's free. We'll pull out a bigger weapon in case we need to hit something that's tried to hit us as we run. Bijante, we're gonna see if Manifest Destiny's Child can free him, because he has the better chance of escaping. Corvus Corax actually might be able to get free. Good luck, EELI. Black Fire. Just kill him. And we are running away. Take that. Let's run this way to keep a higher hex of elevation than that square, or hex. Jonte can't see shit. Nine lives procced. So Jonte 2.0 made it out. Did he? Why is he just standing there? Well. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Not gonna lie. This is not good. First things first, we gotta look at our situation. Okay, thank God. Bijante's not ready to give up on us yet. He's in good spirit, question mark? All right. It's day 76. We were, at one point, just an hour ago, well ahead of schedule. We were in a position where the world was our oyster. We were just running around the map, collecting famed items. All was good. I don't even know that it was hubris. I don't feel like it was. I don't quite exactly understand what went so wrong. Positioning for the roots from the shamans alongside sort of compounded by some amount of bad luck, both with the tank that we sent off alongside the squad that sort of hooked around the right, along with a couple misplays, a few misplays actually, and positioning mistakes, worked together to make this rough. I don't know that it was a strategic mistake in taking it at all, because I feel like with this oath in place, I expected it to go better, especially with the sort of anti-goblin specific builds and weaponry that we had. That little ditch where you got bogged down in was pretty rough. Yeah, like really rough. And we had some bad rolls in breaking free. I really thought with the plus 10 melee skill, because it's melee skill that's used to break free from roots and nets, maybe that, I wonder if the boon didn't apply in this fight. I mean, I wasn't looking at the roll numbers. Yeah, it is such a snowball fight, so it's closer than it feels right now. Yeah, I mean, it was still on the one of the problems too was that it was on the cusp of winnable for too long, which almost made it worse. Okay. Luckily, we have a ton of goods here that are worth a lot. We have a lot of, unrealized money sitting in our stash here. Bijante is still in good spirit. Can't explain that one. I was kind of thinking he would be like angry and ready to leave, and that was what I was worried about. And that the completion of the oath might just make it so he didn't leave, but it looks like he'll be with us anyway. We're going to return to the closest city where we can sell all this stuff and then rebuild, which I think it's either Himmelstadt or Al-Hazred. I think Himmelstadt had slightly better prices for us, and I think we've got good relations there too. Yeah, in fact, allied. So that's where we've got to go. Squad looking a bit light, Baron von Pone says. Did we get rocked? Yes. Yes, we did. What we'll also be able to do is probably replace one of our retinue, I suppose the bounty hunter, with recruiter, short term, and try to recover. And that's all we can do. The other big downside there is we lost a lot of gear and famed items and everything. So this is going to be a serious rebuild. The game wouldn't be fun if you got to the point where you never lost. Well, you actually can get to that point. But we weren't there yet. But as previously mentioned, we were certainly ahead of schedule, timing-wise. The company was really good, rocking a bunch of level 11 bros on day 76. If it took us 75 days to get bros to level 11, in another 75 days, we can do that same thing again. Only, this time around, we've got more renown, we've got upgrades, we've got followers, we've got bigger camps on the map, so we actually should be able to do it faster. We know more about the map. This is definitely going to be a mad dash to recover. This makes the run really exciting now, though. And you already found mono, right? Yeah, mono's right here, actually. It's on the screen right now. Do you think you'll run the same builds again? I guess it depends on the bros we find. And the builds and the items we have available. There's kind of some weird stuff that's going to happen in this recovery period. I can't predict exactly what it'll be because it depends on the bros we recruit. So for example, we have a warbow here. We've got all these goblin or these jagged pikes. We've got these berserk chains. I'm not going to predict exactly what our bros are going to look like. They're going to look like something. They may not be, they probably won't be the sword lance build, actually. Whoa, 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 we had some deaths, huh? We did. We had a bit of a tragedy at Goblin City. Oh, shit. But we've got tons of money here in goods. We may have to, potentially, if we don't get good sale price in Himmelstadt, hold off to sell in either Tarwa or Al Hazred to get as much money as possible out of these goods so we can, you know, rebuild a company, as it were. Trash Adapter makes a comeback. It might have to. The Trash Adapter's legit, though. But it might. It's very good for mono. And we may have to make... Previously, I never wanted to do Monolith-specific builds. At least not really. Because the goal was just... Monolith is proof that the company is insane, right? And that's why I kind of do the other legendary camps. And doing mono with mono-specific builds wasn't what I sought to demonstrate. You approve of free-range Briggies? Okay, good. Good. Rat Briggies was the new one. We had a few little fuckers. Bastards. I feel like Rat Briggies feels... Anyway. This Oath of Vengeance. Let me just put it this way. I hope the Oath of Vengeance comes back to us before the end of this particular run. That fight reminded you of the tip, losing is fun? Yeah, on the plus side, we're not going to run out of food, and our wages just went down. If this run makes it to after mono, will you pay the Goblin City another visit this run? Previously, we'd always just done the mono as a capstone, the very final thing we do. So we might visit Goblin City before then. But we've got to rebuild. So we're going to beeline to Himmelstadt. And that's what we'll do. Bijante will make the sad, sad, sad march home. All alone. game's not even playing music. Is character naming open, or am I asking too soon? Character naming is open once we have people to take those names. Yeah, there will be some new opportunities here very soon. Jesus. We went above and beyond in fulfilling the oath. Shit. I'm like sweating. A bit of oh no anyways energy, yeah. We would have loved to fight on holds and direwolves. We hope this doesn't spawn anything. Okay, good. Jesus. Whew. Okay. Little shits. I'm very curious what the next oath will be. What the next options will be. Shit, we can't run through the forest right now. No need to apologize. We're good. So I literally can't run through the forest because I can't risk getting ambushed. With this group of goblins on my tail. And orc hunters, son of a I wish this patch of forest weren't here. We may have to run into this group of orc hunters and then just retreat. You know how we ran through like huge areas and just couldn't find enemies and couldn't find camps? Here they are. All right, let's run south. Oh no, I can't run from wolf riders. I'm not fast enough. Oh, good God. I can put a different bro out. I mean, no, we can get away. There's no risk. There's wolf riders there. Good God. Can you sacrifice a mule to them? I might have to. Suddenly glad I kept these handguns. I think you have to go through the forest. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do... Alright. Vijante, you're too important to risk. I would go east. The problem is running through the forest, we're gonna get slowed down, they're gonna catch us, he's gonna die. Which is just how it is. He's just dead. Berthold is gonna die. They could catch you at the forest edge to the west. Yeah, yep, that is what I'm worried about as well. This is ridiculous. It's one hell of an outfit for him. It's very flagellant, you know? Maybe we're fast enough. Okay. Plus side. Found the ancient statue. We like finding that. That is my go-to as part of the things I do just before Monolith. This weird route to put a tiny, you know, I don't know, what's the word? When you find something good in a shit situation? Not diamond in the rough, because that's like a person. Anyway, to polish this turd, that's not it either. Anyway, we found the ancient statue, so it was unlikely we were going to find this if we weren't happening to run through this forest. So that's good. Silver lining, actually, that is very specific. That silver lining is exactly what I was going for. Thank you, Manifest Destiny's Child. Okay. Please be a good option here. Oath of Fortification. Your men build up 25% less fatigue when using shield skills. Can't move in the first round of combat. Generally, this is kind of bad. But if we took it, it would be fine. It's not good, though. A boon to fighting the undead is not what we're looking for right here. Obviously, undead will be part of our recovery strategy, but just a part of it, and we can't, we won't be able to handle the burden part of this against other enemies with fresh recruits. Unfortunately, same deal here. Given the other options, it's got to be fortification, right? Well, it's definitely not the undead one. If you'll notice, they are slightly different. So, in this case, we get resolve, melee and range skill, and melee and range defense. And there's the malice impacts those same stats. This one is different in that when we fight against non-beasts, at least our defenses aren't gimped. These all suck. These are all bad for us right now. I really don't like the Oath of Fortification, and here's why. If there's a fight where either due to, well, we get into a fight I didn't expect, right? I clicked somewhere, the pathing did something funny. I fight an enemy that I need to run from because we're weak right now. We've got one, bro. If we give the enemy a full turn to advance on us, then they close to melee contact, we could just die. So I actually can't take this. Even though it might at first glance appear to be not as bad. Like the malice is, in a lot of cases, a who cares, but in the cases where it really matters, it really, really, really matters. So we're gonna choose this stupid Oath of Dominion. I guess. Oh boy. And we'll look forward to fighting beasts. So that's good, I guess. Hopefully we'll make it to Himmelstadt before nighttime. I think we will. Thinking about our retinue too. If I want to replace someone, we'll see. Someone want to tell you how Goblin City went south? I can tell you. Not even, it just didn't go well. A combination of clumping up in a bad spot and bad luck. A mix of the two. Okay, these are all contracts we can do. Who do they have for hire? We got a drunk apprentice. Let's see. The ones we hired as mules, are any of them actually any good? Zeroy 7's coming back out. He's not even that bad. He's not just a Zergling. He's gonna be so much more. So we have so much money in inventory right now that I do want / need to get as much out of it as possible. So I'm gonna try to find a city with ambush trade routes. I do think it's worth to try to find that. Gelbstadt is a potential. Same with Tarwa and Al Hazred. Shame that the Beast Hunter is so expensive. Yeah. I'm also thinking like honestly, we're gonna be purchasing lots of bros. I think I am actually gonna get the recruiter, and I might replace the surgeon. Or bounty hunter. I wonder who would be smarter to replace. What I'm thinking of doing, basically. So, looking through the contracts again. One of these would be fine. A one skull, whatever. Escort caravan to El Hadet. So El Hadet, we can't go to because they hate us there. And I don't think our relationships are anywhere near. Yeah, that's fine. Just decline that one. Replacing surgeon and keeping bounty hunter is such greed. Yes, kind of. I think some greed is fine. Some greed is maybe necessary. 100% expect you to do it. Okay. I mean, yeah, fair. Okay. So what I think I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna sell the sellable big expensive stuff down here. I'm not gonna sell the trade goods. What I am gonna sell is the lesser expensive stuff. Things worth less than 100 that we're not going to use. We're not going to use these reinforced boondock bows. Not even when outfitting bros to like get rolling. The sale price here is good enough. I'm looking at getting just enough money for the recruiter, I guess. Hello, Blackfire. Blackfire, I hate to break it to you, but you and almost everyone else is dead. Looks like good tool price too. It is good tool price. Could even mend some stuff to sell. That's against my particular run rules. Just an extra little challenge that is now suddenly very relevant. Nani? Yeah, we had some unexpected losses, we'll say. I wish I had more heavy armors. I'm actually going to keep these notched blades because those are going to be my backup knives. So I need 12 of those, I guess, ish. Not quite that many. Is it Nani or is it Laurel? That's the question. If you know, you know. Tool price is good though, for what it's worth. How much is the recruiter? I don't know. I don't get the recruiter very often. 3,000. Yeah, I mean, we have to recruit a squad. Like, and ideally it's a squad that we're not really going to get a second wave out of. So I want to get as much potential out of it as possible. It's probably going to be still mostly lowborns, but we'll see. What's the specific motivation regarding no men to sell? Just a nerf to eco? Yeah. That's the primary motivation. It also just feels, it's tedious. It feels a little, I don't know. Something about it just rubs me the wrong way. Is there a world where you rehire the drill sergeant? Maybe. I feel like it might be too short-term of value, but possibly. I might end up doing that. If there's a club-footed dayteller, you call dibs. There might be. All right, so let's sell to get maybe, let's just see if that's enough money. All right, I'm gonna replace the surgeon. Do I replace the surgeon or do I just replace the bounty hunter? The thing is that the bounty hunter actually does represent a way of getting named gear while we're taking easier fights, which we're going to be doing for a while. Brigand leaders, nomad leaders, random small groups of goblins. And the surgeon, who is he keeping alive? Our one super high level guy, Bijante 2.0, he's not gonna die. Knock on wood. So I think I am gonna replace the surgeon, and I'm gonna get the recruiter. We're gonna take a look at Asker the Drunkard. And that might be all we look at here. The Beast Slayer might be a little too expensive for now. Asker is terrible. But is he the banner? No. We can do better. This is so fucking weird. Oh my god. If Bijante dies, it'll be in a wipe anyway. Yeah, right? Alright, we're gonna do this cute little mini contract, and we're gonna hope that by the time we come back, they've got ambush trade routes. So we're just going up to Noonride and coming back down. Hey, thank you, Dr. Jones. Yeah, have no fear. call it a night. I won't be able to stream for too much longer anyway, like an hour and a half. Then I gotta make making Korean barbecue. We've got dinner plans. So, all right, I'm gonna sell a little bit of stuff, just a little bit of gold, buy a little bit of tools, a little bit of food. Let's get 2 days worth of wages. I think that's all we really need. Like a tiny bit more, just in case the wages go up if we level. What do I mean, if we level? We're not taking any fights. All right, and Seroy, I guess I may as well give him equipment to use. He looks, Seroy 7, I hate to break it to you, but you look like an idiot. But it's the best we got. It's what we're working with right now. Good night, Dr. Jones. You have to call naming dibs on potential dodge or lowborn dodge quick hands. Deal. Dr. Jones, I'll see what we can do. We will be recruiting here soon. Okay. Alright. We'll go up to Noonride, and then we'll come back to Himmelstadt. This feels a little slow, but I think we need to just make sure that we get all the money we can out of the goods we've got, while still being open to being able to recruit plenty of brawlers and other premium lowborn as much as possible to try to get a good enough team to build into a real fighting force. Continuing to gain renown and other such things along the way. A 3-skull contract. Probably not doing that. Unfortunately, I think we're just going to walk back down to Himmelstadt. Maybe shouldn't have even done that contract now that I really think about it. Gotta make sure we dodge this fight. Nope, can't go into the swamp. Alright, they're gonna run from that noble army. Oh, they're gonna fight some gobos. No, they're not. They're gonna pass right on by each other. I'm trying to think. Alright, so now we got more potential recruits here. 2 hunters. Gambler. Monk. Got some militia. Especially the ones militia that are less than 1,000. I think I'm going to sell enough just to be able to recruit those. I could take this 1-skull contract first. I think the game's going to evaluate me to be so weak, it'll still just give me 7 thugs. So, honestly, taking this contract is probably a good idea. Yeah, 819 militia isn't bad, I agree. We're going to accept this contract. And we're going to recruit bros to be able to do it. If it is 7 thugs, it will really feel like a true rebuilding the company situation. We're probably going to use a lot of jagged pikes at the very beginning. Jagged pikes and notched blades. And the Berserk Chains might end up being like our real, for realsy weapons. The Warbow and Spiked Impalers very well could make an appearance here. 4 Spiked Impalers feels like a bit much. Bundle of Spiked Bull is not going to get used. If you can't beat the enemy, become the enemy. Yeah, it is a bunch of goblin weaponry. And we may end up with a front line of Berserk Chain, Lowborns with, you know, basically the trash adapter build from Peasant Militia, which actually was pretty effective. And so that might actually end up being what the bros look like. Either die a sellsword or look like... Yeah, this is good commentary. Alright, so how much money do I need total to buy the bros that I want to? 1,300, 1,400... Actually, basically 1,400, 1,400. So 2,800... We're just gonna grab that guy now. Plus, and we're gonna get this guy. All right, so let's get this monk. Let's just take a look. And we can be, I'm still gonna be, I won't say picky. I'm not just gonna accept anyone. You just notice the roster, what happened? Goblin City. And it did not go well. You're dead. Everyone's dead. Except for Bijante 2.0 and Searoy 7. I gotta hydrate. Crack open another beverage. More sparkling water. Erling. He's a warm body. Torbjorn. He's okay. He'll be something. Wilhelm. Did you at least win so my death was justified? No. No, I didn't. Yeah. Wilhelm. Temp banner. Kind of TBD what exactly these guys will be. It depends a lot on what the other recruits look like. So I'm gonna sell some gear to get to where I can get those hunters. I'm not gonna need this many. In fact, why don't I sort of unload? Do I have? Got one quiver, okay. God. This is so hard. This is so difficult. There's like a lot of things to kind of figure out here. This is basically, I'm trying to reason out like the best way to do this. This is a situation that I have not found myself in ever. Not quite like this, right? Not recovering with all this money, but like no bros, but having to start from scratch, but not really. And it being Oathtakers alongside this with a bad oath right now. Like there's a lot kind of all happening at once that is making this very weird to kind of wrap my head around mentally and determine what exactly the squad needs to look like and what I need to do with my money. This is great content as a viewer. That's good. Yeah, I mean, and I'll try to point out where I know I've screwed up, because there will be things that I'm going to do wrong here. For sure. I'm hanging on to one head chopper intentionally. So here's, all right, I should verbalize more of the things I'm thinking about. All right, so Nosh blades. I want to keep enough of these so I can dagger down enemies. I actually don't need 12 of them. I think like 7 is probably maybe good, right? I've got a couple daggers still, so that's enough. So I'm selling the rest. Jagged pikes. I need like 10. It's a pretty good weapon that I can give almost all of my recruits that aren't going to use a ranged weapon, except for maybe Searoy, but definitely Bajante, who's going to be taking tons of melee contact, right? And so I can sell most of these. The sword lance I'm reluctant to sell because that'll be such a nice tempo weapon as bros hit level 5. Kind of the same deal with the berserk chain. The berserk chain, if I'm able to, you know, just take flail mastery at level 5 with a chunk of bros, man, that's going to be so powerful. Spiked impaler and warbows. I'm going to be recruiting hunters, and these will be good weapons for them as they figure out their lives. They'll do better damage even than any throwing weapons that we have. We don't even have heavy throwing weapons until you get like duelist anyway. So these are going to remain great weapons for us. So those are kind of the things that I'm sort of mentally tracking. I don't think we need this many spiked impalers, but I'm about to hire 2 hunters, and so I want to have a couple in the pocket. Can you have another range bro? Yes, when we get to that point. We've got to keep the new bowls so that, yeah, so the new bros have somebody put their oatmeal in, because we're going to be eating ground grains here for a bit. The nets actually don't, I mean, I'll hang on to them, but they're kind of just taking up inventory space. We may build a Catal bro, we may, you know, we'll want to put the shield on someone. Still hanging on to our holy waters, obviously. Why do I only have 3 holy waters? Is that how many you have? Maybe it is. Yeah, that's just how many you get. You watch the battle, Tangled by Fate. Yeah, we're in rough shape. All right, I'm gonna sell the bill hook. And do I sell the sword lance? Let's see, so I need like 2,400 and then a little bit to pay wages. Okay. All right, let's hire these 2 bros. Oh. Still need to sell more stuff. Let's see, how is this guy? Oh, he's good. He's insecure. I don't like that he's insecure, but this is a good bro. 58 is pretty close to a max roll for ranged attack. He's got a talent star, so pretty good. He's also reasonably fast. Well. Oh dear, what happened here? Oh boy. We got wiped in Goblin City, so we're rebuilding. Rebuilding a company. Alright, I might sell the Man Splitter. No. We're gonna sell the other sword lance. If I really want a good tempo weapon with a bro with lots of fatigue, I'm actually going to make it the Berserk Chain. So let's get rid of the head chopper. That. Maybe I get rid of Signet Rings. Sure, okay. Second rebuilding a company this run. Well, this run, it's the first, but yeah. This series. We have done this before. All right, Ruthard. He's kind of bad, but any hunter is kind of going to be hard to beat. He probably still will be kept. So, all right, what was it? Someone wanted a ranged bro, and Dr. Jones wanted a good pleb. Torbjorn, I think, is good enough to keep. He's actually not bad. So this will be Dr. Jones. All right, we'll do it like his name is. Dr. Jones, lowercase underscore. To be determined on exactly what it'll be. He'll probably be like Dodge Quick Hands. No promises he'll be Dodge Quick Hands. The run's in a weird spot. He might still just be a nimble damage bro, though, of some form. And then who wanted a range bro? I'm sorry, I missed it. What was the oath during the incident? It was the Oath of Vengeance. The oath where we're good against goblins. You had a mini wipe earlier this run? Oh god, I did. Shit, I did. Yeah, the bad loss to the Briggy camp. That's true. Xerxes, okay. 'Twas you. Boom. So because of our current situation, I'm going to be relying on builds that I know are strong. How do I phrase this? Builds that I know are strong, that are good all-rounders, that I know will do well in Monolith. Because we're going to need to be that level of specificity. He's also insecure, which is perfect. Yeah. Who knows? We may be able to work through it. Like dodge quick hands type stuff. Dodge quick hands, fatigue neutrals, throwers. Yeah, basically. I think we are gonna make some. I think my, quote unquote trash adapter that I ran in the previous, the peasant militia actually is totally legit. And I may end up doing more Zerk chain frontliners. Retinue makes you level so fast. You think I'm totally fine? I mean, I don't have the drill sergeant, but scout, lookout, and drill sergeant in the economy to buy consumables. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, this is going to be easier than starting from day one and trying to do something by day 75, but the clock is ticking, right? And we don't have the room for error. Maybe that's a good way of putting it. Did you lose the banner? Oh my god. We did lose the banner. In a normal run... Oh, we lost the banner and we lost the skull. I don't know how that works with Oathtakers. So if you're some other origin and you lose the banner or the sergeant sash, there's ways of getting it back. I have no idea in Oathtakers what happens. I actually don't know. I don't know what happens if you lose the banner in young Anselm's skull. I have no idea. I just don't know. What the heck happened? Goblin City. Oathbreakers. Oathbreakers did this. That's right. Okay. So we're going to equip some armors on these bros. Then we equip some hats. How many survived? 1. Just 1. We're gonna give everyone a backup notched blade, and we are gonna be daggering down armors, both for things to give, nimble armors to have equipped, but also resale value. Just eke out the tiniest bit of extra cash money from each fight, which will all be critical for us in the times to come. Yeah, definitely a holy smoke situation. You know, I was looking at this poacher. Maybe recruit this poacher too. One more bro. He might be good. He's fine. He's a weasel. Let's see, could I buy a quiver for bolts? I can. I think having these goblin skewers is kind of nice, actually. Okay. All right, Dr. Jones. He's going to be question mark frontliner. We're thankful for the +3 in melee skill here. Either Colossus or 9 lives. I think he's got heavy enough armor and we're gonna leave that on him. We're gonna be doing easy enough fights. Colossus is fine. Could even potentially consider fast, but I think he's got good enough melee skill right now. Whatever. Ruthard. We're gonna have to make him a thrower. He's gonna have to be... He's kind of bad. Like for a hunter, I mean, he got... A hunter is almost guaranteed to be good enough to be a good thrower. 52 with no talent stars is like kind of crappy. 82 range skill by level 11 is pretty disappointing. I still end up with bros like that in my final squad sometimes, so maybe I shouldn't complain too much, but it's still a little bit of a feels bad. Still, we'll roll with him. I guess we now have the problem of resolve breaks again? Shit, I have to think about that. We don't have a banner. Everyone's gonna have low resolve. We have to prevent morale cascades again. Or like hedge against that risk and just absolutely not let that happen. Feels stupid. Xerxes. There's some opportunity here because we have a handgun on the ready of making a initiative build with the 110 starting in it and a talent star. I think that's fine. The only downside is, as previously mentioned, I was talking about the builds that we're going to be limiting ourselves to. That build is great for giving you the opportunity to fight lindworms, and it's good against a bunch of other enemies too. But when you take the perks in crossbow and firearm mastery along those that help for initiative, then you don't get Zerk Frenzy. Because that's kind of just something's got to go. And then that build is substantially less useful in Monolith. So I'm not going to make this an initiative build. It's just going to be a standard kind of thrower hybrid. And I guess that's how it's going to be. We'll still be a good bro, even with Insecure. So... And I think we can probably avoid fast. He's got good enough range skill already. It's a little sus with the Oath of Dominion, because we're actually going to be 5 lower than this, but that's okay. I know you want to cook Slurgy, but resist the urge. Yeah, I'm going to have to. Exactly. I have to resist the urge to cook. We're not going to be doing much in the way of initiative builds. It's not that I think they're bad, or like a joke or a gimmick. I mean, they kind of can be. But we have to do a bit more purpose-built builds. Seven thugs. We have fallen so far. Okay. Gonna wait. Oh yeah, we knew it would be 7 thugs, unfortunately. Fortunately, unfortunately, I don't know. Okay, and I have to remember, almost everyone sucks. Except for Bajante 2.0. And Roy 7. Okay, we got 1 fleeing, 2 fleeing, or no, just 1. Okay, we'll try to get his armor, I guess. Actually, I don't know if I can even get the full surround on him. Okay. Game. Whew. Easy 7 thug fight. Look at us go. Their accuracy doesn't match their gear. Yeah, dude, these guys can't hit shit. It's kind of pitiful. The Oath is doing us no favors as well. But it is what it is. Bunch of scrubs in cosplay. Yeah, like the warbow. Okay, so we'll go ahead and replace a notched blade with a dagger. And we'll return to collect our reward. The other thing that does kind of suck is that we ought to ask for that pay wage, or pay raise to increase his wage. Okay. Man, this is such a good sale price. Even ambush trader, like considering we're allied, we got such good relations here. We can also get a bunch of money from raiding noble houses, but we need to look just for more recruits. All right, I think what I'm gonna do, I think this sale price is good, even without the ambush trade routes. It's so good. It's gonna be really hard to beat this, even with ambush trade routes. This is really quite the sale price. No, he asked for the pay raise beforehand. So at least there's that. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if your commander sends most of your, all your friends to die, you're like, all right, screw this. If I'm sticking around, you gotta pay me more. Can't blame them, you know? Cool coin collection. I know, it really is a nice coin collection. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sell this stuff here. This is just, I'm gonna be disappointed if it could have been better, but I think this is pretty good. I've got a couple backup sets of armor. Hang on to these. Hang on to these and these. Okay. Gonna buy tools here because they're cheap. Also go to the clock ticking to have money ready. True. Oathtakers, oh Lord Jingo. You sweet summer child. So how do I find the easy camps? Okay. So we're gonna purchase the dyes and wine. Swing by Cargau, get the wine and dyes from there. Go to Zugfest, see if there's anyone to hire there. Go to Fuchsburg, Granitfest, Gelbstadt, look for fights here. We're gonna have such a hard time hitting nomads if I fought them. On paper, Oathtakers sound pretty good. Are the oaths that bad? They can be rough. You caught us at a bit of an awkward moment because we are rebuilding a company after a terrible situation. So the oaths can be good some of the time. But yeah, they're not too bad. You start out with 2 utter chads. Of course, sometimes they die. Okay, let's see what this contract is. Deliver cargo to Fuchsburg. Lovely. We will definitely do that. We'll hang out here for just a moment for it to become day. Boom. Because we want to see not only the goods for sale, is it worth hiring? So let's hire like here, here, and here. The super cheap ones. We can find the secret chads. Oh my god. Kettlemund. Okay. Kettlemund will work. Does looking for the training hall make sense? Maybe, because it does cost less on lower level bros. Unsure. It's a good question. But this bro's great. Cool. Dirk the Snake. He's not very good. I don't even think I'm going to keep him around for warm body purposes. I'm just going to let him go. Bertolf the Monk. He's okay. An okay tank. Still going to have slightly higher standards. Kettlemund will be, and I say good, I mean, he's going to be some sort of build that uses fatigue and uses it for damage. How will he do it? What will he do? I don't know. But he's good. Alright, let's make sure we don't lose items to drunks. I don't even know if I have any drunks. Wouldn't be surprised if the team became drunks from, you know, seeing their fallen comrades. That is something that can happen. You watch too many of your friends die, and you seek comfort in the bottle. Okay, we're gonna buy these dyes, buy the ground grains, buy the wine, accept this contract. We'll make a quick stop by Zugfest first. We're still gonna sort of sift through some lowborn here. We're gonna basically try to get to a squad of 12, is sort of the idea. And then, I don't know, fight Briggies. Got some gamblers here. I wish I knew. We got a butcher. I wish I knew if there's any opportunity to regain the banner and young Anselm's skull, or if it's just like gone. I just don't know. Okay. So we can sell the dyes. Probably gonna make our way to Gelbstadt. They have a dye maker as well. They don't have a dye maker in Tarwa, so we could sell the dyes there. That means we'd have to go down there. Might be worth doing. We're kind of playing a little bit of trading caravan. A little bit. I think that's fine. While we try to sort out building a team that we actually want to use. Okay. Ragnar. He's okay. He's a warm body. Sigbold. Sigbold could make a great banner if we... I don't know if we get a banner. I just don't know. Also, look at this initiative. Holy buckets. It's near a max roll plus quick. Wow. And Havard, who is fine? Who's good? He's got long-term potential. The 47 sucks for now. 3 talent stars means he's okay. He's got 7 melee defense, which is good. He has a bad trait in faint-hearted, but still max rolled resolve, so it's fine. Say he's okay. I also have to consider the fact that, you know, experience is shared across the battlefield, and if there's a bro I really think I'm not going to keep, I should just let them go and not put them on the battlefield. Hey Slurgy, I've been a fan of your series over on YouTube. Glad to catch you live. Oh, good. Thank you, Fantastic Essay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. You caught us at a awkward time because we're rebuilding after a pretty tragic loss. Yeah, hi YouTube. All right, so the warm bodies are going to be given lower quality items. Sergi, can I be that apprentice you picked up so I can watch myself fight on YouTube? You certainly can. Which this guy? Boom, Kettlemond. You absolutely can. Uncle Freddie Mac. It has been done. We took a little detour this run. Yeah, we're recovering. We're rebuilding. We're figuring some stuff out. Hey, you're welcome. Gonna need some hats. Boy, Erling is really bad. I think he's not even like warm body status. He's just like, let him go. He's gone. I'm gone. Okay. Oh, I should maybe take a look at this grave robber. Grave robber's gonna be okay. And he has a hat. That's actually like okay. Dietrich. He's okay. That was the StarCraft 1 ghost. Good ear. We're out of knives, that's okay. This guy looks like, I don't know, like a weird British dude from the 60s. Okay, and should I sell these dies? No, I think I decided I'm not going to. It looks like he calls his dad Papa, yeah. And training hall. It's probably more than I want to pay for right now. When we get some more spare money, we may train up the bros. But for the moment, we're gonna hold off on that. Beast footprints are tempting to follow, to at least see. Since we've got the Oath of Dominion right now. If any bro is available, can you name him Dubuli after your dog? Yeah. Dubuli. Our banner, if we get one. Let's follow these animal tracks. And yeah, basically all bros are available at the moment. Okay, Lindworms. Game, you're fucking with me. All right. Okay, I get it. All right, well, understood. We'll leave him alone. Lindworms, really? Wow. Wow. Nisberg Fuchs. That's right. It's Fuchsberg. Yeah, we'll spare them this time. That's right. We'll stay our hand. Could take a look at all of these bros. Because we've got enough, like we do have enough money, and with a recruiter they're cheap. We can still sort of spam through Lowborn looking for the diamonds in the rough. He could club-footed. It's true. We'll take a look at all of them. Ooh, Alvar. He's a bleeder. He's a bleeder with really good melee defense. Could be a fatigue neutral. He'd need a little help offensively. But hey, we got Zerk chains. I also probably can get away with building a lot more fatigue neutrals out of this band of second wave than my proportion would otherwise be, because they're really good against Undead. They're really good for Monolith. It's a shame that people who bleed a lot don't get more experienced at bleeding. Yeah. Okay, Alvar is good, actually. Horst. Ooh. No. Hilmar. Really don't like Superstitious. His stats are fine, but Hilmar's not making the cut. Ingolf. Good hit points, otherwise kind of uninspired. Goodbye, Ingolf. Anton. Looks like a used car salesman. Stats like one too. Okay. Tools here are cheap. I am gonna buy them. So we're gonna head down to Tarwa. We're gonna sell our dyes because they don't have them there, even though they often do in southern cities. We'll also sell the wine. We'll see what is available there. We can use the taxidermist to craft stuff. And also craft maybe a few dog armors because we can head to Finsterware and get some dogs because dogs will be really good for the team at this low level. Hey streamer, hey chat, how's it going? Well, Nixlarfs, I've got bad news. You and almost everybody else are dead. You were left to die. Sorry. So things are a little rough. A little rough. Yep. We had an Oath of Vengeance. No, I wasn't joking. No, that was for real. Nope, not a joke. Goblin City went sideways. So now we're picking on, like, you know, these guys. Run them down. They've got little bits of experience in them, and we're basically all level 1. You guys have to watch the VOD. I'm probably gonna go back and watch the VOD too, actually, to kind of figure out what the hell happened. So, I mean, I kind of know what happened, but what I want to do is almost like a post-mortem. Shit, maybe I'll even do it on stream. Watch it and talk about what was a misplay and what was bad luck and what was a misplay exacerbated by bad luck. See, 8-9 using... Well, we'd killed many a goblin before, you know. Before Goblin City. Alright, so I am annoyed that they have ambush trade routes here in Tarwa. But that's okay. Not too bad. We'll be able to sell the dyes and wine. We'll take this. We'll accept this contract to go up to Fuchsburg, but we're going to wait just a tiny bit to sell stuff and Maybe recruit some bros. Any bro in particular who survived? Just one. Exactly one. And that's Bijante. Bijante 2.0. New and improved. We get bone plating. Gonna buy or craft the 2 heavy war dog armors. No goblin genocide this timeline. Not yet. We've got an assassin for sale. The swine means he's either fat or gluttonous, either of which is fine. Maybe almost a good thing, because assassins make good fatigue neutrals, and that's okay. It's more hit points. We're gonna sell the wine here. We're gonna sell the dyes. Like, do it again, meaning have one bro survive. I mean, hopefully more than one bro survives. Assassin with no assassin's robes feels bad. It does. Yeah, so the assassins just got the 50 durability armor and the like 40 durability hat. He's a little expensive, actually. I think I might get more bang for buck by just like churning through the daytellers. Everyone else here, like, I don't want to. None of the other backgrounds are interesting at all. Could just take a look at the daytellers. Probably should. I think that's the play. We'll look at them one by one. Yazid. Not good. Not good enough anyway. Fury. Terrible. Mutar al-Aban. Wow. Will Goblin City have a smaller garrison next time? I don't know. I've never had to run from that fight. That's a good question. I don't know. And Omar. Wow. Those bros were all terrible. Well then. Let's deliver something to Fuchsburg, and then we'll go to Granite Fest and Gelbstadt. And from there we'll make our squad of 12 question mark, and I guess we'll make a squad of 14. We'll have a couple backups. Oh, Seroy leveled up. Nice. Any bro who deserves a name? Yes. I don't know why I put okay there. Let's say he's bad. Why did I put, yeah. Dietrich is okay. You just realize you're on A team since nearly, oh yeah, you're like, you're one of our Chads now. Yeah, I guess any bro who deserves a name, I guess, is just Dietrich. He's only okay. He's bad's plural. Yeah, I'll put it back. He's pretty bad. Yeah, Dietrich is like the best one. And Alvar. I guess Alvar here is good. He'll be a fatigue neutral of some kind. I think that's kind of his destiny. He deserves a name. He's a bleeder, which is a risk. His secondaries are kind of bad though. He's gonna need a lot of patching, which is a little tough. Yeah. Nixlarfs, actually, but to be fair, you gotta be Nixlarfs 2.0. We already had a Nixlarfs and well, you know, before, it's not that bad. Okay. We'll head to Fuchsburg here. 70-day Monolith speedrun, I believe. That's what it's gonna have to be. These Lindworms here messing with us. Oh yeah, we recruited literally everyone here? That's funny. Let's see, they want to deliver cargo to Cargau. No, we're gonna go to Granite Fest in Gelbstadt. Damn, that means we go back in time. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to... We're basically, what I'm doing right now is making the full squad of 12, 14. I'm gonna do a couple backups. And those are gonna have to be the bros that are like the bros. That's gonna be the squad. Maybe there's room for a couple more. But like, we gotta recruit them like basically now, which is why I'm kind of running around like this. So Searoy 7 leveled up. We're gonna make him a nimble damage dealer of some kind. Not just a Zergling. Get rid of this title, he's gonna be more than that. I think this level up stat-wise is kind of a given. Could be basically dodge quick hands. Probably has enough melee skill that, I mean, he's basically, I could just do our stupid trash adapter build on a lot of these bros, and I actually think that's kind of legit. And this bro in particular, though I think I'll do it different. I think actually what I'm gonna do is not do the fast adaptation thing, but I think a lot of them will just get backstabber. A lot of backstabber and kind of roll with that. So let's go with Axe Mastery. Let's use this Man Splitter. And the exact build that he ends up being will be slightly TBD. I don't know how reliably I can get heavy armors in this time. Like, can I get enough fights against like fallen heroes to dagger down enough armors that I want to do more fatigue neutrals? Yes, probably. I don't know. There will be a higher proportion of those on the map, and we'll be reasonably capable of fighting them. Just gonna casually walk around some Lindworms. We're just gonna ignore each other, just travel side by side. You know, like old friends. 9 Brigands. We need their hats. So we're gonna fight them. Alright, so Nixlarfs 2.0 is gonna come in. Who's the worst here? Ragnar's kind of bad. Wenzel's bad. Wenzel's bad, but maybe okay for now. Wilhelm's bad. Who's worse, Wilhelm or Ragnar? Wilhelm. In fact, we'll let him go. When did you come up with the nicknames for the Briggies? You know, over time. This is mostly chat's contributions. In fact, it's basically all chat's contributions. Streamer is just here as a conduit for chat to express themselves. All right, I should put this bone plating on something. The most sensible would be one of these 80 durability armors, I guess. We be Briggy posting, exactly. I probably want one more frontliner. Frontliner. I don't even know why I'm using that word, that terminology exactly, but bro that's holding a shield. That's what Nixlarfs can do for a little while, I guess? Maybe slightly risky. But I think this is okay. We're gonna have terrible accuracy in this fight, so we're gonna rely on Seroy and Bijante 2.0 to do most of the damage. Unfortunately, them being axe bros, we're gonna destroy a lot of these helmets. And that's just how it is. So yeah, I need to decide what I'm gonna put this bone plating on. I should just use it. I guess I'll put it on the stitched nomad armor. It'll make for a good enough nimble setup later. And I think I want to get the value out of it now instead of trying to just save it like a doofus. Because it'll be a while till we get like a good armor to put in its place. That looks okay. Slightly offset, but color scheme matches. Well, these Briggies want to fight. I don't blame them. Okay. There's some hats here. Hats here we want. Are we trading hats for bros? Maybe. They think they've got ranged advantage. I guess they're right. Okay, so we're gonna send Seroy 7 and Bijante forward. And for the moment, just them. What's Bijante's range defense? Not bad. You can put him behind a boulder. We could very easily just get picked off by these ranged attacks, though. Impatient can be bad sometimes. Do I move forward to be able to attack next turn? I guess so. Okay, you've got a kite shield, buddy. God, am I afraid to move these two guys forward? They get hit in the head and they just die. Jesus. If they do, they do, I guess. Okay. Havard here. Pierced arm muscles, injured shoulder. Okay. Good. We can't hit shit. What followers do we have? We've got Bounty Hunter, Recruiter, and Scout at the moment. Nice. Debuli doing work. It's his second kill. Whip these fresh recruits into shape. Yeah, they're leaving plenty of room for improvement. Okay, the old veterans. The grizzled veterans here can't be missing. It's true, we don't have any whips. We did have one that I was keeping as like a... oh, when we do library, it'll be nice to have this whip. Well, you know. We were also talking about like doing library before day 100 this run. That won't be happening. Oh, Havard. Is no longer with us. Miss him already. He was only with us for a short time. God, this is pitiful. So this armor is destroyed, huh? Trying to get some armors. God. Here we go. All right, we'll let these guys run. Then we'll get in here and surround this guy. We'll at least get this guy's armor. Hopefully get his hat. His hat's what I really want. Did anyone important die this stream? The team was looking pretty good yesterday. Yes. The team was looking good yesterday. I agree with that. And yes, some people died. Quite a few, in fact, if we're being honest. Well, that armor's destroyed. All right, Havard, who just joined us, and it was question mark, okay, question mark, is now question mark, dead, question mark. Wenzel, who's bad, has leveled up. He's bad, but we'll give him fast adaptation. Drill Sergeant in for Bounty Hunter. Yeah, so the reason I'm holding off on doing that for now is purely money, purely crowns. I'm probably, if anything, I would replace the Bounty Hunter with the Lookout, though. Because I think just seeing more fights to be able to take is probably even better. But for now, we're just hanging on to what we've got. All right, Ragnar, I'm not even going to pay to let his injury fix up. So we're gonna let him go. We did get some hats. Dietrich, congratulations. Wenzel, you even get a hat, and you're bad. Swap in the cook and make use of the dead bros for food. The strange meat gets even stranger. When you know it's your fallen brethren. It's a cutthroat business, but whew, it might be a bit much. Many outlaws, some archers. That's kind of a hard fight for us. God. Once bros get to level 5 and we can give them a weapon mastery, a lot of them will be able to take these orc weapons and make use of them. And I think for a lot of them, I think it is just going to be the Berserk Chain. Because they've got somewhat low melee skill that is partially offset by flails bypassing shield shield bonuses. Yeah, I mean, I think we gotta fight these nomads. As long as Bijante's armor stays in good shape, and Searoy's to a smaller extent, I think we're okay. Oh, they want to fight me. Yeah, I don't blame them. Alright, let's fight with the road then. That's not the road. Oh, they're attacking me, so they get... And there was a little hill there. Okay, that's annoying. Alright, Xerxes, we're gonna have to back up. %5 chance to hit. Yeah, so Xerxes we actually want to keep alive. He's like actually good. One of our few bros that's like genuinely pretty good. So I guess their archers have acted, so... Alright, I'm gonna move up Bijante and then we'll see. Yeah, so let's just take this high ground hex. Okay. Bijante is gonna have to be doing most of the work here. Is he the classic bow, sword, throw build? I mean, he's level 1, so he's the classic blank slate. Or level 2. I guess he's got 9. No, he'll probably be... Probably not the bow. I mean, he'll maybe have a bow, but he won't take bowmastery or anything, no. Wenzel, the bad, but he's got fast adaptation. And he hit something. Cool. Random bullshit go build. Yeah, basically. There's gonna be a lot of those this run now. Oh no, yeah, so if you missed it, we got basically team wiped. So, is that... Can't attack here? Yeah, I can't attack this hex? That seems like bullshit. Huh. I guess this high ground hex is considered blocking it. Giving you guys the same name. Oh yeah, he should be Xerxes 2.0. That's true. No, you're right. I forgot that we had a Xerxes. I did name others 2.0 as appropriate. I should name... I agree, that's confusing. I should do it. But yeah, no, it's not too high difference. It's only 1. So I'm not sure why he can't... I mean, I think what it is this hex is considered like occluding his ability to see there. Kind of bullshit. And I guess since I know we have 9 lives, maybe I'm tempted to attack something. Or just go to a safer hex. I know it's not the thesis of your whole run streak, but watching you take challenging fights and potentially rebuilding if they go poorly is more interesting than taking 0 risk. Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, I didn't expect that fight to go that badly with the Oath active. The Oath of Vengeance. I thought that that would be enough power. And I was wrong. I was way wrong. Well, I was partially wrong. I'll have to rewatch the VOD to really understand exactly. Okay, so we're gonna move up. We're gonna wait because we're gonna let C-Roy potentially soften this guy up. Don't want to lose Dr. Jones. I don't like where he's at right now. I'm worried Bijante's attack is gonna miss here. Yeah, only 27% chance to hit. Thank God it did. Is Dr. Jones safer here, or is he safer here? He's got the best armor, other than C-Roy and Bijante, so I guess I can probably leave him here. I'm a little worried about the pole mace. This weapon, the sword, he should be able to be okay against. Dietrich might die here. Okay, we're definitely teaming up on that Nomad Outlaw there. Holy shit. Don't put sand in my eye. Alright, we're gonna see what Bijante can do to him first. So much relies on him being able to hit enemies and then the rest of the team just sort of being nothing more than follow-up. Dietrich got hit in his brand new helmet. He may have to move to a safer hex. He's got a grazed neck. He's gonna die. Alright, everyone's just gonna wait until the big boy weapons go. Really need those to hit. There we go. Maybe I don't move forward with C-Roy? Oh my god. No, I probably want to put more surround bonus. So I think I need to get the other bros attacking this outlaw here. Jesus. So I guess I team up on this. No. Let's We can't hit anything. The combination of this oath... Good, you have to insult him a little. But the combination of this oath alongside the bros just being low level, this is a struggle. What oath do you have now? Oath of Missing, basically. I got the Oath of Fighting Beasts, whatever it's called. Boy, I really don't want to lose. Searoy 7. Searoy 7, you gotta stick it out. You gotta be strong. He's gonna attack first, and then we'll see what we can do with the follow-up here. Maybe I go here on Uncle Freddie Mac to get better surround bonus, because this is pretty for sure a one-shot. Let's do that. I'm gonna wait on Xerxes. I don't like any of his options right now, and we'll see. Let's wait on Dr. Jones. We'll see if he gets attacks on that guy. Could shield push with Nyxlarfs. I think I like that. And then, assuming it's successful, we'll occupy that hex. It was not. Couldn't even attack afterwards. Searoy, if you don't hit, you're dead. Man, we just don't have many good attacks with anyone. It's so bad. This low melee skill and Nomad's having dodge is just kind of insane. Really can't afford to let this guy rally though. Almost kind of need to go back and hit him. Or just miss him. Dietrich is on a clock. A 2-turn clock, as it were. Maybe less if an arrow hits him. Well, it was less. Okay, that archer is gonna die. Alright, we're gonna wait for Searoy to get his attack, I guess. Gigante gonna miss again. Can't let that guy rally. That'd be really bad. Alright. Got that hit. That guy didn't rally, so... This rate we might see a 3.0. Yeah, this fight's not going well. 9 lives proc on Searoy 7, but the 9 lives proc happened at the same time that he got the injury for a cut artery. Are you kidding me? There we go. That guy rallied. Sewer 7's got 3 turns. He's got 3 turns. Xerxes does have 9 lives, so I guess I'm gonna be ready to make use of that. Let's see, where should I put Jonte? Dr. Jones is probably okay there. Can't go there. He could go here. These nomads are so confident, like flee already. Yeah. Hurry up. Run away. Get out of here. Yeah, let's just go here. Get surround bonus for the sword attack here. Okay, well there's the 9 lives proc. Okay. Oh my goodness. Why would you leave your zone of control just to attack? Don't do that, you jerk. I mean, that guy is kind of bad. Alright, we'll keep Xerxes around, of course. Okay, that guy's running now. The Oath of Missing is well underway. Okay, I'm gonna say it's over so we don't bleed to death while that guy runs away. Dietrich, good TBD. Dead TBD. But we got much needed experience. And we've got some levels that we can apply. We're gonna hold off on applying them until we know what we're fighting next. But good lord. To be determined. I guess TBD is still accurate, right? To be dead. That's funny. That's accurate. Whew. Good lord. All right, let's see what's for us here at Granite Fest for recruits. Ooh, a very cheap Gravedigger with the Rock suffix. I smell what he's cooking and I like it. Cheap Peddler could be a tank. Miners can be okay. Daytellers, we'll take a look. Miners, we'll take a look. All right, let's line them up, see what we got. Conrad. Sorta sucks. Granite Fest, is that a festival for stonemasons or something? I think so. Ingmar. Sucks. In fact, Conrad, goodbye. Ingmar, goodbye. Einar. Man, that's too bad. His traits are so good. Ironjaw and Determined. But he's not gonna work for us. Monolith, not even good enough for a tank. Heimrad, terrible. Wow. What a disaster. Imagine if he had fat neutral stats. Yeah, exactly. No kidding. Those traits are the dream. They're really good. Could maybe consider a retired soldier. We're guaranteed to get someone that's like, okay, this guy's pretty cheap actually. I don't often purchase them. Okay, Roderick will work. I mean, he rolled actually pretty average, but his background just kind of works. He'll be a fatigue neutral for us. Hopefully he rolls well. Roderick, don't make your first level look bad. But he's gonna have to... He'll have to do for us. Alright, let's go to the next town. Next town over, I guess. We'll go to Gelbstadt. He fired the rock. I know his career is a bit lame at the start, but he'll become a huge star. True. But a lot of his movies are kind of lame. Alright, we'll probably do that contract. In fact, we will do this contract. We'll do it while it's nighttime. I'm going to use the restroom super quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, let's fight these briggies quick. Return a ceremonial staff. This should be probably not 7 thugs. I think we've got enough bros. It'll probably be something else. Or at least could be something else. But we'll have to see. Many thugs and a raider. The game knows we still suck. Alright, let's go ahead and do our level up. Love to see that +4 there. And here it's either going to be Colossus or 9. Colossus is a bit greedy, but it's what I took. Roderick. Yeah, that's disappointing. First level. And I guess I'll grab the hit points. He's gonna need it. Let's grab 9. His hit points are so low. Dr. Jones, who's been performing well so far, actually, might end up being fatigue neutral. Who knows what it'll be. Definitely gonna take things that help him hit enemies, because we need that quite desperately. Debuli. I don't know whether I get a banner or not, but we're gonna hedge on the bet that there will be a way of one coming around, and if not, he'll still be fine. Let's give him 9 with 50 hit points. Ruthard, who's kind of bad, did get a +4 here, which is good. And I think let's prevent morale cascades. I don't like the +1s there. Let's just give him stats to hit stuff. And not be hit back. Xerxes 2.0 is a good ranged bro. Still gonna give him some melee defense, because his melee defense is very low in case he gets jumped on later in life by necrosavants. And melee defense for the same reason. He's good enough. I can even probably not have to take gifted. So could do Colossus just for injuries. I think we'll do quick hands. And get him a stack of jabs here. Yeah, the banner was left behind in the Goblin City. Uncle Freddie Mac. Gonna be a good frontline damage dealer of some form with this big pile of fatigue. I think you can re-choose the... Yeah, so that can happen in... That is what happens in a normal run, but this is Oathtakers, and we don't get ambitions. We get oaths, and none of them include the banner, so I'm just not sure how that works with Oathtakers. I'm gonna grab the resolve here for now. I'm not sure exactly for Uncle Freddie Mac what we want to do, but that'll work for now. Understood, thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, what you said is true, and normally, under normal circumstances, is how that works, absolutely. You are correct, but with ranged attack that high, would you consider keeping the bow in the bag for utility? Yeah, for sure. All right, luckily this raider had brought a stupid weapon, and we should be able to dagger him down. Hey, look at this guy go. Look at Xerxes. He's doing it. He's making it happen. All right, Nixlarps is gonna tie that guy down. Great. Oh, Searoy 7 is still in terrible shape. I kind of forgot about that, if we're being honest. Okay. That was scary. No, Slurgy streaming while family is in town and I can't watch, goddammit. Well, I'm actually gonna be done here very soon. But you can... If you want to see something spicy, not safe for life, well... Earlier this stream, we fought some goblins and... It was a bit rough. He would round swing. Reddit and forums seem to agree. Reddit insists the banner is lost forever. Oh boy. Well. Okay then. We will have to think of what that means for the squad going forward. No banner. There are implications there. There are big implications there. You lost the banner, my dear Slurgy? Oh, we lost. We didn't just lose the banner. We lost 11 bros in one fight. So, still probably need rally for mono, right? Especially without a banner. Probably. But there are implications there that I'll have to sort through. Alright, we'll do quick hiring here. We'll see what these bros look like. We do have things to sell to stop us from going bankrupt, so no worries there. Willibald is okay. He's okay. Karsten is fine. And Ireland is decent. Okay. So yeah, there's gonna have to be some things that I'm gonna sort through and figure out. But for the moment, I have got Korean barbecue to make, because that's what I'm making some friends for dinner. Who, well, some people came over. They're already here. And so, I'm gonna go do that. Where am I gonna send you? I did make a StarCraft reference earlier, where I made a ghost quote, "I'm gone." And so, I shall be gone. Senya says, watch some StarCraft BSL. It's a very cool tournament. Some old school StarCraft still being played. It's a wonderful game. I don't know that I'll ever play it on stream, but I don't really play it at all anymore, but still love it. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, wish me luck in the rest of this run. Good Lord, we're gonna need it. And have yourselves a good one. Ta-ta.